that it? Dead as hell now. I know you're right. Good morning, Buffalo.
Good morning, Sean. Good morning, Rocky. Good morning, everybody. So windy about blow the coffee out of my cup.
Well, I tried to set a land speed record. I had to go pick up my boy down there tomorrow and then come back and pick up my youngest and, from his house and then take him to school. Yeah, from 6:30 this morning, I left my driveway, went down the moor, picked up my son, and back all the way back over here to by my house. Pick up my youngest son, and now we're taking him to school.
How would you like to have a rider like that, Ron?
Well, like I said, when I retire, I can get a job doing a DoorDasher, Uber, instead of like that. Won't be a problem. I do it now.
You already know what to do.
Only thing different, I get paid for it.
Maybe.
Yeah. Hopefully the gas prices will start going down pretty soon. Still not as high as what it was about less than 2 years ago. California, they're almost $8 a gallon.
Good, that'd be time to buy electric car.
Well, they got to line all the government bigwigs' pockets in California. They got to keep the illegal migrants all there so they can vote and stay in office. I don't know what they are up northeast. California is like $8 a gallon for regular unleaded. Of course, they got like $3 a gallon of taxes on that. I think the national average for unleaded, regular unleaded is like 336, 340.
I don't know, we can't ask them to skip that rolling.
Them don't skip. It might come in since this cold front's coming through. Things like that dictate some of it.
Yeah, the solar winds and all that.
All that atmospheric phenomenon.
Yeah, it's a phenomenon. Well, at least we don't have to worry about mowing out of the yard.
No, not right now. I already mowed it last weekend. I got a hedge this weekend.
What time do you come over and mow the yard?
Whatever you ask, as long as you have beer for the lawnmower.
Oh, why? Beer season's over. Still picking up riders.
Yeah, I hope this is the last day of this girl. Hopefully it's the last day. So about, she said get in the car today. I buy her breakfast every morning. Of course, I buy my breakfast every morning, so I feel guilty if I don't buy hers. Well, the guy that can't see hardly, he buys my breakfast.
You don't have to pick him up.
Once or twice a week is all I do here. Mostly it's on Tuesdays, but sometimes it's Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
I did that for about a year, picking up Earl every morning.
Well, this has been going on with the guy that I picked up. That's been going on for a while, maybe a year. Maybe not quite a year, but this gal about 3 months.
Well, it's good thing they got a good co-worker.
Now this gal, transmission went out on the car, her house got flooded, car got stolen, this one thing after another. I feel sorry for him, but I'm hoping it's all coming to the end today.
How they steal a car if the transmission didn't work?
Somebody come with I guess, a wrecker picked it up. I guess, I don't know.
They wanted that car real bad. Did you tell her that wasn't stolen, that was repoed?
Well, she didn't know any money on it, so no, it's kind of fishy. She knew the guy that was going to come pick it up. Well, the guy come pick it up, and she can't get a hold of him anymore. So, it's kind of fishy. I don't know if I believe all of that story.
Yeah, it kind of sounds weird. Right, Joel. Okay, Rocky. Well, you have a good day. We'll catch you later. Friday.
Heck yeah. Have a good one. Take care. Why don't you just take the day off?
I know one thing.
What's that?
This on queue down here at 240 and Eastern, they're the cheapest.
Right, Joel.
That's $2.95 a gallon for that E10.
That's a fairly new one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's brand new stuff. Another thing is, I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt.
You're going to freeze to death.
I had my son put the gas in. I was saying you heard me. I was saying, come on, dummy, hurry up, get out of there.
Yeah, move it.
I don't know. I was trying to pull out by the gas pump, and the guy was backing out after I started going around. in Snowman's yard. Well, the cloud cover is still pretty dark out here.
Shut down again. I'm 44 east between Airport Road and the crosstown. Slowly moving.
Early morning ritual.
I wish I'd have worked the helicopter work. I hear you. When you drive around 11, 12, 1 o'clock afternoon, I don't think anybody would. Like they get in the car, go to the gas station, fill up, and drive around.
Yeah, I don't understand it. Where's everybody going?
I think they're going to the coffee shop.
That casino?
Yeah, exactly. Hot air balloon race or something going on. Everybody's trying to get to.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Ultralight flying competition.
I hate to be in that, but all this wind.
Looks like go fly kite.
A land stop. Got your radio on. Next time someone's pulling up, I'm lining up with fucking cat scales. Don't pull out like that assuming they're going to the fucking field there. Wait your fucking turn, you non-English speaking motherfuckers.
Yeah, usually I get up, holler at him, but I slipped in this morning.
Tennessee. doubt about it.
Watch out for high fires.
They had them yesterday, that's for sure.
It was blowing like 50, 55 miles an hour. Sure is quiet out there this morning. Yeah, high skirt alert. Skirt alerts are blowing up. Roger. No doubt. What kind of alert? Skirt alert. They're all blowing up. Oh yeah, that's the good alerts.
Yeah.
Just like the good old days. Another day, another alert. I get amber alerts pretty regularly from Palm Beach, Florida. I don't know why they call me with them, but they do. I don't get all that. Anyway, every once in a while it happens. Good morning, everybody. No doubt about it. Thank God it's Friday. Good morning, good morning. I hope this radio I'm talking on sounds all right. Yeah, sounds good over here. Howdy that. Yes, Joshie 959.
Sounds good.
Got plenty of audio. Sounds good. Roger, Dodger. Everybody knows that I guess they've officially broken ground on the new sports stadium downtown. $1 billion project. Roger. They just got through tearing down a sports stadium to make room for it. I mean, there was one inside of there. I guess everybody knows.
Yeah, I can't believe they tore down that old Myriad just above that stadium.
Roger. Yeah, the old Cox Center, old Myriad, old Prairie Surf Studio. It had a heck of a arena in there, yeah.
They put up the new Coliseum. Motherfucker set up. No doubt about it.
Rich get richer. I tried to tell them not to do it, they just wouldn't listen.
All right. Oh, you're right.
Little bit on the windy side out there, huh?
Roger. Yeah, I guess we got the skirt alert going on, no doubt.
Yeah, I was supposed to get warm today, but I just seen on the weather it's only going to be 50 to 60.
Roger. Yeah, it'd be I guess a nice relief. This is worrisome. I mean, like yesterday was really like summer. I mean, that's not right. An early spring.
Yeah, I had a cold front come through this morning. Supposed to rain next week.
Well, I sure hope so.
I've been watching that max velocity on YouTube.
Roger. Well, I guess we're still bombing the crap out of Iran.
Most likely.
I know we're trying hard as we can to squeeze an acceptable regime out of it.
Oh, that a day.
I know one thing, a water pump and Rebel here lately, they've been sounding better. I think water pump said they raised the antenna up higher.
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, last time I talked to him, maybe not last night, the night before, whatever. Yeah, he was putting like 7, something like that on me when I was pointed up that way, which was a lot more than he had been putting on me.
Yeah, I can hear him a little bit better.
Roger.
I didn't look at the meter though.
Roger. I mean, before I, switched back to my beam, got it back in the air, I could barely even hear him, or I couldn't even hear him at all up there. Of course, that was before he put his antenna up higher. I probably could hear him somewhat. I haven't tested it. I should test, see if I hear him on that other antenna. I think he said he's got a acreage with a house on it or something out by the company he's going to sell, so he can set up a little better in the city. If anybody's interested.
Oh, he's selling his property out to company.
Roger, I think that's what he was talking about, getting ready to do. Out They're pretty close to old Striker.
Oh, no.
I probably just killed the deal right there. Yeah, of course, I used to be out that way, and I talked to him all the time when he was out there. I feel like I'm over the hump. Like yesterday, I went and got the old taxes done.
Oh, yeah, we got to do ours.
Roger that.
Good morning, Mr. Darrell.
They always rush to the assumption that you want to give them out all your banking information for direct withdrawal. Negative, I don't do that.
We had a real time one time. A tax lady died, so they recommended this to us other people. Well, a couple of years and she died. Her daughter took over. She had a strange illness. She was young. She died. Her son took it over. And then they said they weren't going to do it no more.
Roger. That figures. I guess it's too hard for him.
I don't know what happened. It's kind of weird. All these people start dying.
Roger that. Yeah, it is.
I didn't do it.
Well, never mind. Yeah, that's kind of strange. Maybe you'll find somebody else that you like.
Oh, we've been with this guy for probably, I don't know, 5 or 6 years or more.
Roger, sound like you do a good job for you. I guess we're going to put Trump's signature on paper currency. I'm sure you saw the headline.
We're going to do what?
They're going to put Trump's signature on our currency.
Oh, no. Yeah, and that's old coin.
Kind of reminds me of like a saw blade or something, you know, that does zigzag looking stuff on there. I guess Netflix is going up, but I don't care.
Oh, got that stuff.
Roger, either do I.
on this radio sound okay to you?
It sounds good, yeah. It's loud enough. Got some echo, not too much.
Yeah, 10-4. I appreciate it.
Hope we sound half as good. Mercy.
Sound like a gate break.
No doubt about it. That must have hurt.
Dang dog.
That's okay, we took the stairs. Okay, well, never mind.
With the dogs are with me.
Okay, well, they're going to have to stop eating something, I guess. Maybe they were just growling. It sounded like something else.
Well, too small.
And that would have triggered an alert, but I don't have that system hooked up right now.
Was that your radio or somebody else?
Oh, somebody else's, yeah. Yeah, I could have hooked up that other thing I talked about, but for certain reasons I decided not to.
Scorpio, how's this doing on your S meter over there?
Let me look at it again, 102.
Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, on this meter, you're putting me over in the red about 15 dB.
Hey, 10-4, not bad, not bad.
Roger. You sound very, very much alive there.
Yeah. Yeah, good morning, everybody. 244, standing by for a short. Good morning, everybody. Put back down.
No doubt about it. 747 standing by.
No competition down.
Morning, 244.
Yeah, good morning.
I guess the beep on this sounds like it should.
Yeah, pretty sound.
Roger that. If anybody gets tired of it, I'll turn it off.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Roger. I guess everybody's Roger beep friendly or whatever on this channel.
Yeah, for about 5 minutes, right?
No doubt about it, channel 19 secure. Well, I guess everybody knows, I think you talked about already, like we might get some rain one of these days, maybe even tonight, possibly a few drops.
You know, we sure need it.
No doubt, yeah.
Yeah, was it 1 year, 4th of July, a big flood came. Hope we don't do that again.
Yeah, a little moisture would be good, but not a whole lot it was. I guess the rumor, the word is in the street that the June bug it shall return.
Oh, is he coming back?
I've heard maybe it might be coming back. Maybe getting bored up there in Tahlequah.
I've ever seen
Here's somebody out there. Is that somebody I'm supposed to know? I'm not sure who it is.
Yeah, I couldn't think of it on my back hurt. He said he'd be down as soon as he got the deposit, he'd come down this way.
Roger that. I think that's 2:44 in the morning.
Yeah, give me a minute, I'll answer you back. June Bug said as soon as he got the deposit, he'd head this way, you know if he'd stay or not. That's all I know. I'm back quiet.
Roger. Yeah, okay. The girl in that commercial, she's not quite as young as I thought she was, but no, looks like she's got several pounds of makeup on.
This tried a little better. June Bug said as soon as he got his check deposit, he'd head this way, and then he would know if he's going to stay or not.
Roger on the checks deposited.
Since I'm hurting so bad, I want to get quiet.
Roger, well, I hate to hear you hurting. It shows in your voice somewhat that you're in pain.
Yeah, it hurts pretty bad.
Well, I guess you've tried all the things that might help and hadn't helped you much.
No, I just got to stay here and take the beat. Quiet.
I guess you've already experimented with medicinal marijuana.
Yeah, I'm smoking it now, but I gotta keep quiet.
Roger.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
They did a study on, it was on the news a while ago about the multivitamins and older people like us. They said it prolonged your life about a month, a year, or something like that.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I take them one a day vitamin every morning.
Roger. Yeah, I take most vitamins. I believe that's the brand I take one a day, and other stuff too, supplements.
Right, Joe.
We take them big old 500 milligram vitamin C horse tablets for good measure. I know most vitamins have that too, but
Yeah, I got vitamin D and iron.
Roger. Yeah, I don't take iron now. Like my most vitamins are for like the plus 50 crowd. I guess you know they leave iron out of it.
Yeah, I don't take it all the time. But yeah, I got it in case.
Roger. I guess if you like it, you maybe you need extra energy or whatever, take some. We take that omega-3 every day, take omega-3 supplements.
The green lip plants.
Roger.
Think that commercial. I ain't never tried it though.
If I reach the point where I cannot buy lecithin at Walmart, so I just got to order in through Amazon, and got enough to last me probably another year or so. Take it every day.
Right, Joe. Can't hurt you, I guess.
Roger. Well, somebody I used to know swore by that stuff. He said it helps him. He claims it helps clean out your blood vessels and your heart and all that. And that guy just lived to be 100 before he kicked the bucket. So maybe there's something to that.
Yeah.
I've been taking that for decades.
I don't take nothing. I didn't take that.
Roger that. I'm sure you've been well aware of all that stuff for a long time, though.
Yeah, but I try not to take nothing for anything, you know what I'm saying?
Roger that.
Yeah, it's cool. You know, I done had both my legs broken, both my arms, my back, my shoulders, my neck. Yeah, everything's been pretty much broken.
Roger that. Well, I hate that you're in pain right now, 244. I don't know what to suggest. I guess I've been relatively lucky. I haven't suffered a whole lot of pain in my life so far.
Yeah, once I get everything
Have a big field day now.
sure, not bad. It won't be a little bit. You know, you never get out of pain. I've done this usually.
Truck's pulling out of here to just got through dealing.
Yeah, sounds like gunslinger, you need a little Oriental girl.
Need a little bit more what? need a little Oriental girl to walk on your back, give you a massage.
Well, yeah, and then she could also karate chop you all up and down for good measure if you want her to. Or any other stuff.
Yeah, I don't wish this stuff on my worst enemy. Yeah, I don't wish this shit on nobody.
Yeah, I think you work in an oil field and work hard, and that's probably the core of your problem.
Oh yeah, I used to go rough, man. Work 16, 24 hours a day, most days. Yeah, fill up a hole, gas. Yeah, I used to go rough, man. We used to do the motorman. I'm the one that do the chains around the pipe.
Roger that.
Yeah, one broke on pipe loose and pulled it over there and stood it up in the dirt stand.
Roger. Well, I used to, for years, I worked out with weights, and I got too carried away and caused myself to have a occasional lower back problem, but I go for years in between flare-ups of that. I just have to be a little bit careful, that's all.
Put the block down on the floor so you got, spread your legs, put the pipe between them. You got to watch your toes so the pipe doesn't get on and cut them off. You got to watch your fingers.
Roger. Yeah, I worked, my dad used to work in the oil field. I've heard the horror stories about how you could lose an arm or a hand like you're talking about real easy.
Hey, boy, Roger, a lot of people didn't want to do it. Especially when you found out every 4 seconds you had a chance to die. A lot of people didn't want to take the chance of 4 seconds of dying every day, but I did.
Roger that. Heard some kind of horror story about some roughneck got his head taken off because a big old plug of ice comes shooting up out of a pipe. That's it. He's gone.
Yes, sir. And you can lose big old arm pieces, all that dirt coming out, hit you in the head, just kick it. You got ice that come down and stab you, all kind of shit.
Roger, yeah. H2S gas for good measure.
And then you got the goddamn poison gas, time you smell it, you're dead. So, time you smell it, you breathe it, you're dead. That's it. The alarm goes off, that messed up line. Comes up and says, well, how come you do anything? Oh, they're dead.
I know this guy in Texas who I guess for a career he worked in an oil field, and he said he was out there and he got exposed to that H2S gas, but others could tell what was happening to him, and they took him out there and they were vigorously walking him around and around out there, and that got him out of it, and he survived it all right.
Hey, boy, Roger, then you got to walk around. This is really stupid and dangerous. You're drilling for oil, you gas, but yet you got to take a torch, go down there and drop it, and you got gas in your mud, and you got the chance to check the whole damn thing on fire, breathing up and on.
Yeah, it's definitely hard work and dangerous work for sure, and I guess they pay good, but I don't know, maybe some people would argue that.
Some would argue that. What's really bad is you turn around, you got your torch going, all of a sudden you hear somebody yell, you look back and your tank's on fire. Come on.
Roger that. And I guess you got to work derricks part of the time.
I chose not to work derrick. I chose not to work a derrick. I choose not to be a driller. I stay the motorman. And more, I feel uncomfortable. Well, I didn't want to be a driller for $3 or $4 more an hour, and having to all that gas and all that. It wasn't worth it.
Roger that.
So I stay with a roughneck, and that way I just work 16 hours and go home.
And to be a driller, you've got to have an extra loud voice too, I think, Roger.
Yeah, a little bit. And then you got to have the car, you got to go by and pick up all your hands, in the area. It wasn't worth it.
Gonna be a real job.
Hey, George.
If you earn your money, come on, because you're either hot or you're cold. Come on.
Roger.
You're always muddy, you're always wet, you're always greasy, you're always nasty.
And they're always out there on a rig, aren't they? Always painting something.
Hey, we're always scrubbing that son of a bitch, we're always washing it, we're always painting it. And you're always hanging by some kind of rope and safety line, come on.
Roger that. There's always somebody carrying another bag of mud, Roger.
Exactly.
You could write a book, call it the Doghouse Chronicles.
Oh, probably so. We did a lot of shit. We got in trouble for it. Like, we didn't have to, we just had water all in. We swimming in the goddamn water tank.
Roger that.
So that was very dangerous to swim in the water tank. It was very dangerous. One way in, one way out.
You've probably seen people die out there a bit.
Seen a lot of shit go wrong. I've seen a few men get retired. Believe it or not, I even seen men on fire and had to go put them out.
Roger that.
See that little girl laying in that field?
Roger, oh yeah, I'm seeing that. She's very talented, isn't she?
Yeah. She started playing at 3.
Roger. Well, I guess she's got the right stuff. I'm not sure that's her mother there next to her or her teacher. Sounds like she really doesn't need a teacher now.
Hello, who is? Yo. I guess the winds. Which way is the wind blowing out of the north?
I'm not even sure. I probably saw though. It cooled down, didn't it?
Yeah. Shit, when I walked outside, I turned around and walked back in and got me a jacket. Somebody said it's blowing out of the north. $20 by the April. I signed a contract for a year. I was going to make me about $200,000 overseas. Come on.
Roger that. I don't know, what, 200,000 for in a year overseas?
Hey, for you, Roger.
So you'd be over where, Saudi Arabia or somewhere, or
Wherever they be drilling oil.
Roger I thought you might have had some idea where you'd go.
Yeah, if I was able to, which rig was hired to where I'd go.
Roger that. But anyway, you have surely some idea about where that would be.
Shoot, I wouldn't care if I was making $200,000 a year. I wouldn't care where I was at for a year.
Roger. I'm sure you're well aware that some of those places over there have got some pretty fucking harsh laws, but anyway.
Hey, boy, Roger, back in the day, when I was signing up to go overseas, they said, well, you know, we're going over to gun bars, that I said, well, fuck, I'm gonna die one day anyway, so why worry about it?
Roger that.
They said, well, you know, you got armed guards. I said, fuck it, I carry a gun anyway, so yeah, I'm armed anyway.
Roger. Yeah, it sounds like most sensible people could stay out of trouble.
Hey, dude, it's hard, you know, working, trying to take a gun, you keep your gun clean and all that. It's pretty fucking hard.
Roger that.
Because, you know, you're always wet, you're always muddy, so yeah, you gotta protect your shit, you know.
Roger. But you said there was armed guards around the rig, I guess.
Hey, boy, Roger. Yeah, boy, Roger, military men. We're soldiers, come on.
Roger that. Well, I had an uncle who used to work in the oil field overseas. He was some kind of big boss over there, though.
Hey, boy, Roger.
Of course, he started out, you know, as a roughneck and worked his way up, and he I think he got to be like a company man or something. I'm not certain, but and some kind of specialist. And so anyway, he got sent over to Saudi Arabia and other places. I think he spent years working in South America, you know, in the oil fields.
Hey, boy, Roger, he was making the money, too.
Oh yeah, he made a lot of money. And he was down there in Louisiana, of course, for years, down in Houma, Louisiana, and they lived over around New Iberia, I believe it was.
Roger, I New Iberia, yeah, that's not too far from me.
So we went to see him one time, and yeah, he had us come visit down there at the company, and then, you know, he was like the big boss and having a meeting, and everybody, you know, kissing his ass, I guess.
There's two men you gotta worry about kissing the ass. That's the company man and the tool pusher.
Anyway, he had a bunch of them in the meeting there, so anyway.
Hey, when everybody yells tool pusher, everybody scatters start doing the job, so that's the man you gotta respect right there, the tool pusher, because he's your boss.
Roger, what's it, the drillers and the tool pusher and the company man out there, Roger?
Hey, boy, Roger, yeah, you got the dirt in, you got me, the motorman, then you got the driller, then you got the tool pusher, then you got the company man.
Roger that.
Hey, when they all showed up, dude, yeah, that's when you do what you have to do to the busy.
Roger that.
And the only way to look busy was to just over in a brush and go to Washington, come on.
Roger, yeah. And be sure and have that hard hat on.
Hey, that's it, you gotta wear that hard hat. So you can see most of my life, I did stuff that was very dangerous. A lot of people wouldn't do it, and that's the reason why I'm where I am. I guess I'm not afraid of it. I wouldn't die because I've already been there. So, yeah, dying permanent, I'm not scared of it.
Roger, yeah, it's hazardous work, but it's got to be done.
Exactly. Well, you know what they say, I got 9 lives, Jeff's got 9 lives. Well, I don't have any lives to spare. I already spent my 9 lives. Come on.
You used up all of them, but wow, okay.
I'm on my last one right now. It ain't gonna last much longer, but yeah, I'm still here. But yeah, I got one more left. I'm on my last leg right now. Help me, I wish I could go back into it.
There's got to be some American drilling crews over there in the Middle East, and they're getting a free show, you might say.
I'd say so.
I hope they're okay.
I know one thing, on high alert. They're out there drilling on the rig, doing high alert. And nowhere to go.
There's got to be, I'm sure not many of them, but a few misguided individuals, believe it or not, over there on vacation right now, probably arguing with the wife about why they decided to come at this particular point in time or something.
Hey, before you run it, I won't say what town it is or what state, but I was working for the government, and I got working around a warhead that I guarantee you. I own a four-door truck, and I see warheads to be in my damn truck. Come on, I see bombs to figure my fucking truck, figure my apartment.
Roger that.
I stand about 6'2", and they were lower than I was, and bigger than I was. Come on.
Roger that.
But we also had armed guards all through that building. Come on.
Roger, just to help us sleep better at night.
Hell, I barely slept. Before anything went wrong, that whole fucking that substation, one legal administrator hole about 3 miles wide, I bet.
Well, we only knew the full extent of what they've got, out there hidden from us, ready to use.
People don't know, man. I didn't know it either until I worked at our building right here, too. A minute ago, you're here for miles and miles and miles. But it's not going to be incidents on this bomb going on. Because I was ready. Building and I got that clear. And they got hold of my neighbors, my planners, and everybody. Boy, they got 20 people in this damn building.
Roger, I sure hope they got the airtight security.
Oh, it's pretty tight.
From what I understand, we've been bringing in some B-52s that for years have been parked out in Arizona at the boneyard, and we're restoring them into operational status. I guess they do probably all of that out at Tinker Air Force Base.
Yeah, just because you're an electrician, you can't look at fucking wire in an airplane. You got a special license to run wire in an airplane, or you won't pass FCC rules. Dead in water, you spend $300,000 wire in an airplane, and it ain't gonna fly because of that. It's a special electrician that wire in that one.
Roger that. Yeah, it's all got to be perfect.
Yeah, I'm not no dummy. I'm thinking, but I guess I am a dummy.
You know what to say, the more you listen, the more you learn, or something like that.
Hey, before you Roger, that's a Roger. I always said, look, don't give a fuck out if it sounds fast. Don't know, you don't that. You want to run it fast. No matter how dumb, how stupid it sounds, fast. You won't run if you don't.
Well, I've heard something along the lines of, like if you ask a dumb question, maybe you appear dumb for 1 minute or something, but if you don't ask that question, you stay stupid forever.
That's a Roger. Lucky I had older brothers. I learned how to do those electrician work. I want to learn how to do, rebuild motors. I work on my own cars and shit like that off my older brothers. So yeah, I just fucking know a lot of shit.
Roger that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to learn more about automotive technology and try to restore this pickup I've got, which is still runs, but it needs a little TLC.
Roger. Well, when me and my brother built my motor, the first time I built the motor, he made me do most of it. We had forked everything down, inspected the motor, everything. That's the first motor I ever rebuilt on my own, one of my own vehicle, when I did it myself.
Roger.
I had a signifier, you might as well say, but yeah. Then I had a goddamn another signifier, and that son of a bitch always get on my chest, and I get you, bet you in the head. Bet you in the fucking head. Trying to work on that car, he'd jump on your back, get up there, look beside your head, look at you, go around, then you hit but you.
Damn it.
The actual wreck. Somebody's love to get high too. The car's in the crash.
No doubt, maybe we're gonna have to do like a rain dance or something to get that started.
Well, let me go get my other cup of coffee and call back my truck. I'll go wash my truck right quick. It'll rain.
No doubt.
Buffalo, the dogs keep farting like that. It's going to blow the storm away.
They don't get it.
It's gonna break the ozone.
Well, you know what? I'm sitting here, I'm getting a little bit of sprinkle on my window. Just a little bit of sprinkle.
We're going to need to be in these left three here in a minute anyway.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Going down there, getting wet on my arm. I need to play just a bit, yeah.
Roger.
I forget the club over on, I'll think about it later.
Oh, really?
I shit, a big old dent put on no more anywhere. I think it's 30 miles away or something like that. I think it's around a 180.
Roger. Yeah, the dangerous places. I was at the Stone Pony one time, and a big old brawl broke out in there.
It's like when Eddie Rabbit first started playing, we had him at, he was called the Antioch, that's what it was, the Antioch. He came out there, Eddie Rabbit, and country and western, goddamn it. It started out pretty good, and the damn brawl, and bouncing, the Denver being bounced by the damn club.
Roger that.
But we got it all calmed down, and it turned out to be a pretty good night, but you sure tell the bouncers were in the fucking brawl. We was all bruised up, cut up, yeah.
Where are you going?
Roger. Well, a couple of guys started some shit at the Stone Pony, and I'm sure they were very sorry they did it later because they got the crap stomped out of them.
I told my brother, I said, look at this shit. Look, I'm tall. The hell, I'm only about, 140 pounds? I said, get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm not big enough to be a goddamn bouncer. I'm through working these clubs, being the king, being a bouncer. I'm through.
I think some of the combatants might have been undercover vice from, Oklahoma City, but anyway.
That's a Roger. See, I carried a little bandage. I always took me a little cute ball and a towel and carried it in my pocket. It wasn't pretty damn good when you're overweight and under the gun. Come on.
Roger that.
Or you take your towel and roll the cords, and put the little bandage in your pocket. Come on. That's good. Get over here whenever you can.
Your little enhancements.
I learned one thing. When it comes to fight, you walk into a fight, it's like 2 to 1 there. It's all over your ass. Just wake up. I don't believe that's okay.
Roger that. There you go. Somebody reached their plateau achievement a long time ago.
You got to whichever. Come on.
Sitting there waiting to unload dog food.
So I kind of learned how to be, the good, the bad, the ugly. Come on.
Well, yeah, you're going to be able to play any one of them roles.
That's a Roger.
Is that Forrest Gump out there? That's what I thought. He's got that shrimp boat over there in Lake Overholser or something.
And he did the walk. He did the walk of the life.
Time Tom Hanks goes to Walmart, that's what he gets. Somebody replays that shit on him. it would happen sooner or later. We'd run into somebody out there who's actually not mad.
There's one page in a pond.
She's got one.
He's still just jabbering.
He's just mad. Friday and he's mad.
Jabbering.
Some people aren't smart enough to be mad. Don't have to piss him off, he's already there.
So if it is, it's safe to die.
Now, he sounds a little bit like Eeyore, don't he?
Yeah. Over down about window leaders.
All I know is I'm going to take my sore ass in the house and get me a cup of coffee. I might be back shortly.
All we're gonna get is a little sprinkle. No doubt.
Jabbering.
We'll take all we can get, you know. No doubt.
Fucking way. 40 times.
Sound like whippy.
Boy, you are not talk that way.
I don't know who it was. What are you doing, 102? He's drinking coffee. Jibber jabber, jibber jabber.
They just jabbering and jabbering, nothing to say.
hungry. What's for breakfast? What are you cooking over there today, 102?
Get all the loads out real good.
Guess that's it. I'm back quiet.
That Nake radio's locked yours from men.
sprinkling outside. Yeah, the wind's blowing too. Morning traffic driver, that's it. It's like this every day.
Could be worse, you could be in Dallas.
Is
hammer lane with no lights. Man, you're looking for a ticket. get a little bit of moisture. Come outside, better put a jacket on. Hell yes, it's quiet out there. My needle's not even moving.
Good going out there, D&D. Audio.
Pretty damn quiet where I'm at.
Roger. Well, I guess 46 degrees out there, that's probably normal for this time of year, isn't it?
Hey, for you, Roger.
People argue there's no climate change, but it was 106 degrees yesterday in the Panhandle, or something's fucked up.
Well, any smart people would know climate change is going to change because we put more asphalt down, more buildings, more cars, more heat we build. Yeah, it's going to be a little change. Come on.
Oh yeah, for that reason, and of course pumping all the, automobile exhaust in the atmosphere. That extra, I guess they're saying the carbon dioxide is causing a change. But anyway, we've got way more carbon dioxide in the atmosphere than we used to have.
Yeah, and for one reason why, I'll tell you why. Because the dumb son of a bitches are cutting all the fucking trees down and not putting trees down and sucking the fucking shit back out of the air like they're supposed to. If we put our fucking trees back, we can have better air.
Well, that would help, for sure. Now, I guess you're aware that, I mean, not just the trees and other plants helps replenish the air, but you know, the ocean does way more of that than the land.
So yeah, so if we don't take care of our water, we don't take care of our land, guess what? We're fucked, and we're fucked because the human race is doomed to destroy this fucking planet.
Roger. Yeah, that's part of it, but just pumping all that gas into the air is starting to overcome, you know, the plant's ability to cleanse itself anyway.
This planet was doing better when it had a bunch of fucking trees in it. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Trees does a lot of damage to your water and shit, but yeah, you gotta have trees, so yeah, put back more fucking trees. If you're gonna put them back, feed the fucking animals.
Right, yeah, we gotta take care of the ecosystem. And I worked on a boat one time, and every day the cook was like throwing out bags of garbage in the water, and you know, every ship out there is doing the same thing, has been for a long time.
Roger.
Not to mention sewage is just ugly.
Yep, exactly. So they say we're polluting. Hell, our government is polluting more shit than we are. Come on.
Roger. Well, no doubt they are, but anyway, I hope, I don't know, I'm afraid something bad will happen before things start to turn around. And then it's going to take ages, you know, for the planet to cleanse itself, and I guess it'll survive, but I don't know about people. I don't know.
Well, now, we're not going to survive it. Yeah, the planet might survive and rebuild itself after we're gone, but yeah, we're destroying this planet.
Roger. Well, in the blink of an eye, in geologic time, the planet will be pristine again, and like there wouldn't even be any trace of our civilization. I mean, you know, in another billion years, whatever.
Well, you know, Scorpio, I don't like the way they did the water and all that, blocking people off. But if you stand back and look at all the goddamn garbage people brought, and they wouldn't take it back with them, just left it on the fucking ground and wound up in the water. And then, yeah, they got to pay so much to pick it up. The Rangers got to pick it up, or our trash crew clerk it up. So, yeah, do something about those trashy motherfuckers.
Roger. Yeah, just of course, the core problem, we got way too many people on the planet. I think something like 8 billion now and multiplying rapidly. In the past, warfare and disease kept the populations under control, but anyway.
Well, you go back and watch these old Western movies, you see white men leave their shit laying on the ground, but Indians pick it up, and white men just let them lay it, and let their trail, they leave the track, come on.
Roger that. I'm thinking the dawn of the industrial age was the beginning of us starting to change the climate. Before that, we were not able to. We were just too insignificant. But I'm not going to get an electric car because I don't think they got them perfected, and obviously you got to generate electricity, and I don't think they have that system completely perfected to do it in such a way that they're not polluting the planet anyway.
No, and they ain't found a way to put some bitches out when they catch on fire either.
But anyway, they're working on it, but I hope they reach a solution in time to help us. And meanwhile, I hope we don't have anybody push a nuke button.
Well, it should show everybody right now, if you go total electric, you got to have batteries. It's like you're riding on a fucking bomb. Come on.
Roger that. I mean, all kinds of things could happen, of course, and have to hope and pray that it don't happen, or, I don't know, some kind of miracle is almost what we need for somebody to, some supreme power to put things back the way they should be, but anyway, that's just dreaming.
You know, it's amazing me as a human being. I'm born here in the United States, but it looks like all around this world, we're trying to get to the moon, to the space. It looks like these motherfuckers would say, hey, wait a minute, let's get together and get there one good time and show the world we can get there. We can do this if we do it together. But no, they want to fucking fight and kill people for a minute. We ain't getting nowhere.
Roger. Yeah, that's the nature of Homo sapiens for sure. But anyway, I don't know. I guess we'll find out what develops. But I do believe there's definitely other civilizations out there, you know, in the cosmos for sure, superior to us.
Well, you know, everybody can say, oh, no, well, you know what, we're out here. I'm sure there's other planets out there, you know, we ain't got here, they ain't got here, there, we ain't seen them because the government can't see it. I believe there's other forces out there, yeah.
Roger that.
And I always looked up at the sky and thought that, you know, we can't be the only one here. There's got to be other planets out there with survival people on it. You know, we call them aliens, but yeah, look what we would look to them, come on.
Roger that.
I think anything's possible, but, you know, until I see it, you know, it's a possibility.
Well, I guess the referee, of course, will be Mother Nature. She's going to do a hardware reset. It's going to suck.
And when she does, a lot of it's going to fall.
Could you walk a little bit?
A lot of the older is going to survive, but a lot of the younger will die because they don't know how to survive.
Roger, yeah.
I'm telling you, these young motherfuckers don't know how to cook. They barely know how to fucking wash and clean a fucking house. Come on.
But they are multitasking on their devices. But anyway, those devices will be useless pretty soon.
No shit. I tell people the worst thing you can do is have a goddamn computer and put all your information on the computer. That's a no right there.
Roger. Yeah, I've already got adversely affected by some cyber criminal cocksucker about a year ago.
I don't put none of my shit, my real shit on my computer. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I don't run all my fucking information on the goddamn computer. Fuck that. The government can't stop the hackers. You're not going to stop it no matter what you do because the government can't stop them. So don't put your fucking information on the goddamn computer.
Well, you know how more and more we're going to online banking, and I advise people negative, don't do that. I don't do it.
That's a no-no. I go to the bank, I call the bank, I go to the bank, I don't do shit online.
Roger that. But anyway, yeah, I was affected by somebody that way, and of course I shut that down. And the bank, I didn't know they were going to it. They took the hit, so I didn't suffer any losses. But anyway, I still look back on it with anger.
Hey, for you, Roger, yep, I know what you mean. When I had a computer, I run fake everything, fake address, fake name, everything. Yeah, I don't run my real shit.
But you know how it is. I mean, to do business now, it's like you've got to be fairly up to date on some of that, and it makes you vulnerable.
Hey, Roger, yep. Like I said, I don't do shit on the computer. I don't want no more.
Roger, but maybe you haven't run into a situation where like maybe you're doing a job for somebody and you tell them, well, just mail me a check, and they're like, negative, we don't do checks. they'll say, tell us what your Venmo account is or something, you know, I'm like, what? But anyway.
Thank you for you, Roger.
I mean, you just shut up. All you gotta do is turn your fucking radio off and get to work.
Hey, shut up. You might learn something out there to keep your shit from getting stolen. You know what I'm saying? Jackass.
No doubt about it. And I can tell they dropped out of grade school. That's what their problem is.
You know, they got a chance to learn something, and if they don't know it, if they do know it, shut the fuck up. Let somebody else maybe they don't know, and they keep themselves from getting stolen from the bank or whatever. Hacker, you dumb fuck. Learn something. Shut the fuck up.
No doubt about it. And if you got an emergency, speak up. It'll help you.
You know, those people out here may not know something, and they need to be able to learn. If you know, shut the fuck up and help teach somebody something, and maybe you keep in the clear. You know what I'm saying?
They got bored. They're sitting there waiting to unload dog food. But yeah, I mean, I'm like one of them that got drug kicking and screaming into the 21st century with all this stuff, but I don't like it, but that's how it is. Yeah, we heard you the first time. You can turn your radio off and shut me up easy.
I tell you what, you little dickhead motherfucker, I don't feel good. I'm in a bad mood. Come to 85th and Southwest and I'll kick the fuck out of your dumb jackass. Come to 85th and Southwest and I'll kick the fuck out of your jackass motherfucker running pussy ass mouth. Fuck off. So shut the fuck up or come over here and shut me up.
That sounded like Forrest Gump's co-driver out there talking, no doubt about it.
And I'll tell you who the fuck I am. I'll kick the fuck out of your dumb jackass motherfucker running jackass mouth. I ain't here to jack your fucking ass off this morning, so shut the fuck up. Either learn something or shut the fuck up. You pussy ass motherfucker, get out here and run your goddamn mouth on the radio. They won't show yourself up. Shut the fuck up, you pussy ass motherfuckers. Either shut the fuck up or show the fuck up. Be the man and show up, you pussy ass motherfuckers. Part of you running your goddamn mouth out here. Show the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you don't do nothing. Run your fucking ass mouth out here, you pussy motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, going down the road.
And cheer up, it's Friday out there.
So anyway, yeah, don't put your real shit on the computer.
Well, it's good to not do that, but in this day and age, it's hard not to have computers in order to do business out there. There's so many who don't even deal with, real currency. It's always got to be electronic transfer.
That's a Roger.
I would advise people, I do this, put a freeze on your credit. The 3 credit bureaus out there, freeze your credit reports, and that makes it a lot harder for them damn criminals to make use of your information if they got it.
That's a Roger.
I've got other stuff that watches, with an unblinking eye or anything not right about my information. If they find it out there on the dark net, they let me know. But that's right. You don't want to put critical information on your computer for some hacker to find. Well, you dropped out of grade school, so you can shut up now. I mean, you sound all muffled up anyway.
And for you all the guys that don't know anything, just because you delete it off your computer don't mean it still ain't there. Come on.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Just leaning something doesn't really get rid of it. You got to operate that program at wipe drive and completely wipe that drive clean and reinstall operating system and all that. Sound like fun?
You better know what you're doing.
Roger, that's the gator. It keeps the channel clear free. Channel 19 secure.
You know, it seems like people out here on Channel 19, they just don't want to learn no information. They just don't want to learn nothing new.
No doubt about it. They've probably been mad their entire life. Ever since the day their spaceship first landed on this planet, they've been mad. Probably every day, wake up mad, go all through the day mad, go to bed mad, probably even have mad dreams.
I may not like it, but you know what? I'm going to sit back and listen, because if I can save myself from getting ripped off, yeah, I'm going to sit back and listen, and yeah, and I'm going to learn something. But these guys want to run their mouth.
No doubt about it, yeah.
Well, that's the reason why a lot of people don't like me, 747. I speak the truth, and I speak, it may not come out the way you want to hear it, but it's the damn truth when I say it.
Roger, Dodger. They can't handle the truth, can they?
No, a lot of people don't like me because I am that way, you know what, and I think you don't give a fuck. If you talk to me, you talk to me. If you don't, you don't. But I am straightforward, and I am very honest about it.
Roger, Dodger.
Because I learned a long time ago, ain't nobody going to watch my ass but my own self, so I watch my own ass. So, yeah, like me or not, I really don't think you don't give a fuck.
Roger that. And we are trying to stay up with the times and dodge all them cyber criminals out there and get proactive on, you know, guarding against that stuff happening anymore.
That's a Roger.
Good morning. I think I heard 394 out there. I've got some noise, and you're just barely getting over it. 394 waving a hand. 610, if you're out there, good morning. No doubt about it. Good morning out there, 3939. I hope this radio sound all right. Joe. Not like a tube snake or whatever they call him out there. Yeah, that's him. They call it tube snake, dump bed change. But at least he's consistently negative. I really don't know his name. Come on. Yeah, he quit talking to me for some reason. Roger. Maybe I misspoke. I don't think he is actually consistently negative. Sometimes he kisses people's ass out there, but oh well. Roger. Guess that's his problem. But I do remember now he was earlier, he was sucking up the rattlesnake. Yeah, you don't take too much anymore. DX is dead.
That's a Roger for a while, it seems like.
Roger. Of course, I guess we both knew it comes and goes in an 11-year cycle, and I guess we finally reached that point where it's starting to drop out the way it normally would.
Hey, for you, Roger. Yeah, 'cause I really ain't heard no skip in a few days.
Roger that. Yeah, I haven't either. Not with the exception of maybe conditions that happen for just a while. But yeah, the really loud skip hasn't been coming in there much, has it?
No, I ain't heard 601 or Slappy Doo or none of them.
No doubt about it. Yep.
You know 601, he's usually in there every day, so you know Skip's dead.
Roger, no doubt about it. You set your clock to it. And Scrappy in New Jersey, 634 New Jersey, and I could name others. You probably know what they are.
Hey, for you, Roger. Yeah, I didn't want to name them, but we know who they are.
But I'm happy that we haven't been hearing that popsicle boy either, so.
That's a Roger. But at the same time, there's not been too many locals out here talking at one time either, so I don't know.
you motherfuckers get in the other lane.
All right there, buddy, you got her.
Sons of bitches, there's 2 lanes there, you know, them people good breezing, you know. Flatbed, that truck's no bother.
Yeah, I heard that, buddy, I heard that, I did. I appreciate that.
Well, if you get a little dozy there, you look in the mirror, you think your trailer's tried to pass you.
Yeah, I know it. I can't hardly see that. It's up on the right side.
I hear you there. Well, I just wanted you to know that, you know, it is dog tracking bad. In case you notice them tires are all fucked up. I heard that.
come back and being quiet.
Hey, Breaker 19 for radio check.
Hey, radio check, you be working.
Alright, 16. Yeah, we hear you out there too, here somewhere.
We hear that radio checking the black gold. We hear that radio checking the black gold. I checked my radio. I got my radio.
I don't know if it's even that. It's a little bit of mountain. No ears.
Yeah, no doubt on the ears. Come on.
Right, see. I know you out there broadcasting. That's for news. So, you got to get there.
Oh, somebody's got to be receiving something. Come on.
42. Radio check. Yeah, driver.
Radio will be working. 244. Radio check. Check.
But I don't think it's checking. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think you got no ears. Hell yeah. What?
And it's quiet out there.
Not now.
Put that damn set back in.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it is super quiet.
Hell yeah. Well, ain't much static noise over here. I guess when I'm out, I should go find where that shit's coming from.
It's so quiet out here, my needles may be moving. Yeah, pretty damn quiet, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're even quiet and static noise. They ain't got nothing over here. I'll get to have back over towards my neck of the woods. I'm gonna go find out where that shit up in here is coming from.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything at all over here. It's just my S meter ain't even moving.
Now, I know mine's been set anywhere from 2 to 3 for the last, well, since that storm rolled through here a couple of weeks ago. Even when it's dead out here, nothing.
Hey, remember that generator I was trying to sell or trade for $250?
Yeah.
I got $450 today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was much better.
Hey, somebody supply meets the man, they'll take it.
Yeah, my neighbor bought it. He offered me $450. I didn't even say nothing. Yep, okay, done. Thinking about ordering that radio now.
Right. Yeah, I've been thinking about selling my 4x4, my lifted one, find me a 4-door vehicle like an Explorer or 4Runner, something got 4 doors, and then an enclosed cargo area. It's a little easier for me and her to get in and out of.
Yeah, Roger.
So the running boards on that lifted one up are about knee high or higher. It's a bitch getting her in and out of it. You know, I got this truck here, so I'm not going to hurt for a truck.
Well, that's right.
This one here I've had too long. It ain't going nowhere.
Had a buddy bought a moped last week for $2,000. Found out the next day it's only worth $1,400 brand new.
He did a what?
A buddy of mine paid $2,000 for a moped last week. Day after he paid for it, he found out it's only $1,400 brand new. Research, come on. Yeah.
That's why you check market value of shit before you go buy them.
Or sell.
Yeah, I took a little loss on that generator, but not as bad as it could have been.
That's the way it goes on generators, so you generally have to keep them well.
That's the thing, you never get what you paid for them. Yep. Well, actually, I got, a little more than half, so that wasn't too bad. I paid $705 for it and got $450. That ain't too bad, I guess.
One thing about generators, they're hard to get rid of, even brand new. Are you sure you want to spend that much money on an anitone?
Now, the anitone is $250 after shipping.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought about putting it up on deals about trading, but the thing is, I don't want no Chevrolets, no Dodges. You don't like Chevy, huh? Fuck no. Well, I'm a goddamn retired mechanic. I worked on more of them than I ever did anything. That's the fucking Hondas. Hey, you remember when they had a Fiero on the road? The Camaro? Yeah. No, not the Camaro. It was called a Fiero. Oh, yeah, rear-engine piece of shit. Yeah, I actually seen more of those broke down on the road than I did any other car. Yeah, it was a stupid idea they did. Yeah, I wouldn't have wasted my money on a Fiero. It just didn't even look good, Yeah, fucking little piece of shit car. Yeah, it was like a souped-up Pinto or something. They had that fucking, hell, what they call it, that iron head four-cylinder, but they didn't cool where the shit. The radiators where they were at didn't get very much air, and they had overheating issues. Yeah. What they get for letting drunk chicken to design their shit.
Now they're on drugs, come on.
Yeah, and I used to be a Chevy man. I got tired of working on that motherfucker. It seemed like twice a month there was something going on. I bought me an 83 Ford Ranger, shit, 30 some odd years ago. I beat that fucking truck to death. Get $300 for it, sold it, traded it in for $500 trade-in on a 93, drove it for 12 years. Then I've had this truck here, this F-150. Fuck, I ain't had to do shit to it. In the 12 years I drove the Ranger, I had to put one clutch in it, that was it. Yeah, my Chevy C10 pickup truck was the same way. It was a damn diehard. Constantly working on them. Yeah, I didn't have to work on that. Not one time. You had a unicorn. Yeah, something. I mean, it was a badass truck. 4-on-the-floor, 350 big block. Yeah. Fuck, I had a 53.5 window with a 44 over small block. But I took 4-speed Muncie, I put a turbo 350 in. And fuck, I blew that bitch up racing a Ford truck one night. Yep. Literally. Now truck. But got that point fucked me up. And of course, all your Chevy loving friends, they like to rag you, but look, I ain't walking and I ain't working on my shit all the time.
That's right.
Well, 17 years going on 18 in this truck I'm in right now. The blue bit moving problems, it would have never stayed around that long. Dude, I still got the original fucking U-joints in this truck.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, and it's because I'm afraid to use it. And I've hauled hay, I've hauled every fucking thing. I've hauled heavy machinery equipment. I've had this motherfucker dropping down a little bit in the back. Drove through flood waters. I've drove through all kinds of shit. Ain't hurt this motherfucker one bit.
10-4.
Actually, my grandson, he was, when you die, Papa, I want your truck. I said, well, I'll get it to you. He's sending me pictures of stuff he wants to do. Goddamn, I ain't dead yet. He goes, well, I do want that truck, because that's what put me to sleep when I was a baby. I wouldn't go to sleep, you'd put me in that truck, take me for a ride, and I'd go to sleep.
Yeah, I used to do that with my kids when they were little.
Yeah, that boy's as big as a goddamn fucking horse of a grown man, and he just turned 15 here a while back. 15 with a 13.5 shoe and weighs about 270. Corn-fed mule looking fucker. Well, then people thought he was a grown man.
I got a neighbor kid.
Well, he had a car with other fucker about the same age as him. The cops showed up. They was going to get him for assault on a minor. You know, I act like I'm 14 years old. Oh, they'd take the handcuffs off of him. There's the one that got his ass whipped. Called the cops, said, this grown man beat up on me.
Yeah, I bet he felt like shit when he found out, though, huh?
Yeah. The one that called the cops on him was 17. I was like, God damn. They were in some place and some dude shoved his sister. He just turned around and fucking just started knocking out of him. I just looked at him and smiled and said, good job, son.
Yeah, I got a neighbor kid, 15 years old. He's standing about 6'2". Come on.
Good, damn it. It's cold and wet out here today.
Yeah, a little bit. That wind.
think it finally quit drizzling.
Finally turned off the water sprinklers, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
Now it's just gonna be windy all day. Mile-an-hour gust of wind, come on, northeast, 23 mile an hour. And they say it feels like 29 degrees outside. So it tells me I ain't gonna do much today. Yep, sure not gonna do very much today. Just sit back and take it easy.
Oh, that's right.
bit. I got to take pictures and then we'll get on the road. we have to, because we're just going through Edmond to get the Guthrie to get it back. So we should be able to stay in this lane and, you know, shoot us off in the right direction, and then we gotta just follow it. It's a zigzaggy, but if you're not careful, you'll wind up in Midwest City.
Yeah, see?
Okay, just go through that side. Edmond on this side. It's at the back side of Edmond by Lake Hefner. Yeah, we need to go like head towards Tulsa area. That way it'll take us right to where we need to go.
I can tell you where to go.
You want me to shut this side down?
Yes. I just come up here a lot, so I know where all these roads take us. Yeah, I lived in a foster home over in Guthrie, and then I lived in Luther in a foster home, and I spend a lot of weekends up here in the city dancing and shit. I know these roads pretty well.
So where's all the half-naked, big-breasted women hang out at?
I don't mind leading, except I can't go as fast as you, so you'll be behind me going 59 like I am right now. Yeah, on the way back is going to be hell, because this will come to a standstill. Yeah, this Mohawk place is up here in the city somewhere. Yeah, Travis said it's not too bad, but I've never been to this Mohawk place. I've been to a few other places in the city, but I ain't never been up here. I hear that. the lane that we're in right now is 235. I thought we were going to take 35. Used to going over there where another semi is going. I see them too, it's an ambulance. You think what is good enough?
No, we still got a couple, about a mile or so.
Copy. That doesn't even make any sense. You could just stay on this road for, hold on a second. Yeah, just stay on this road. It'll take you all the way to Lake Hefner, and then eventually I don't know exactly where we'll come out at, but stay where we're at. But I'll follow you.
You don't have to shut it down yet. We still got half a mile.
Copy. What's going on in half a mile? Big income.
Hold that open.
You got the big income going on there.
Oh shit.
After this Dodge?
Yeah, go ahead after that one. Oh, they say you gotta have one of the two trucks to get on their side. Come in.
Oh, no. They put them P680s on there.
Hey, listen. They don't
That's a big cable. Pretty empty pockets on the back of the truck. That one.
Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Working good, driver.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
After that one right there, go ahead and grab it to the right.
Copy. Also, I was going to ask you, how does he pay you? I mean, will he do direct deposit? Trucking account is in Kingfisher, Bank First. That's where his trucking account is.
Damn, they gonna give us a green light out of this Petro. I don't think that driver's pulled up enough up there to have that damn red light sensor go off.
Miller. On the gear. Luigi! Come on!
234. Audio.
Check him out. South that all day, hero.
Hey, anybody out there know where I can get my nipples pierced?
Yeah, full piece of town.
to 937, right across the street from cars.
What's up, 244? Yeah, it's working. Yeah, you might want to hold that mic a little longer, though. Yeah, you sound like you keep cutting yourself off.
That's what she said.
Going on, John Wayne?
Oh, just hanging out. You?
still doing? Be safe. Going home. How you doing, man? Ain't worried, Roger. Catch you later. Bye-bye. 244 back in the boogie.
Hey, you guys have a safe trip out there.
I know it's a little chilly, a little windy out here. Better get out of that bus will get you in trouble. Hell yeah, always.
All right, guys, y'all have a good one. I'm on the side here.
Oh shit, I-240's all fucked up. Right before the shields. On the westbound side, the damn flatbed done lost his load up there. Oh hell. We're not checking the road.
What is it? You said a silver Honda driving on the wrong side of the road on Nicholson.
Yeah, you don't be going west on I-240. Right there's shields. There's a parking lot. I-40 shields.
I'll be getting a little bit on the chilly side up in here now.
Yeah, I was loading the machine earlier and it's fucking raining. It's cold, wind blowing nothing all night.
Well, that's right.
Alright, Cat, I hadn't seen anything to bother you back that way either. Be safe.
Alright, have a nice weekend.
You too.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's definitely quiet out here. Yeah, all that noise finally went away after this little drizzle of rain. Hold up out there, driver. Hey, hold up out there, man. I gotta get out of here. Coffee. Hell yeah. dumbass motherfuckers.
I know it. Drive 240 westbound. Yeah, to your left, to your right. I ain't hear that.
Come on over here if you can there.
Audio 1212.
3-4.
Height to football. No doubt about it. One. 1/2 watt walkie-talkie, 10-4. One, 2, 3, 4.
but it sure looked like they was cleaning up some kind of mess down the ramp.
Yeah, T40 and Shield, they said they dropped the load. Come on.
Damn, it's quiet out there.
Quiet all over, come on.
Yep, pretty damn quiet, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
No, you're right.
Damn, bud, you're littered like a football.
What is it, kid? You're a wanker. Ain't what your girlfriend told me. She called you doorknob.
Oh, even that's too big. Hey, this radio sound okay out there? I appreciate it. Yeah, I did a little different thing with it.
Still sounding good. I sound so damn good. Something I speak, it gets quiet out there like JB Hunt. No doubt about it.
What is it, like 50 degrees out there or something?
If that.
That was a pretty good guess, yeah. Yeah, feels like it.
48. 48 degrees outside, right on.
Now it's messed up. Yesterday I'm running the AC and today I've got the heater running.
I know you're right.
Only in Oklahoma, right?
There you go.
It just makes us all adaptable.
I tell everybody, you come to Oklahoma in March, bring your light coat and heavy coat, because you may need March in Oklahoma City. Come on. No doubt about it. I never leave home without my gun, and I never leave home without a coat. I might leave my old lady behind, but I won't leave my water, my gun behind.
Sounding good there, audio.
Yeah, appreciate it, taking something after the wind. All right, see what that does. Wait a minute, not yet. All right, maybe that'll work.
Yeah, that sounds good out here.
Where you at? Choctaw area, right?
Okay, yeah, we're about 15 miles apart right now, bro.
Okay, yeah.
But for that distance, you sound good.
Jackass walked off.
Yeah, I'm right.
35 northbound. We see
15, that area there. I had a bad connector keyed up. SWR went all the way across and replaced the barrel, and it all cleared up. All right, I'm gonna get off here. I appreciate you coming back.
Yeah, anytime, man. Jump out here anytime you want. 102 out this way. God bless. Be safe. We'll talk to you next time.
Yeah, it's John Boy over here. We'll catch you later.
I got one up, man. Yeah, this day was on pulled over on North 35 and 36th Street. Northbound, you got this day at 35 and Northeast 36 with a just pulled over. Out there northbound, you got Big Bear on pulled over there, 35 and 36th Street.
what's going on 36?
Appreciate that.
I do love getting behind somebody going 45 on the interstate.
Yes, we are. It's going to get a whole lot quiet.
drivers, be advised, got a problem on the westbound 240 close to I-35. We got a fuel tanker that was spilling fuel out there.
You know what the name of the company that was that leaking? And Scorpio, you came in there so loud you like to make you crap my pants.
Damn it, that's entirely too much information.
You sure it was?
Anyway, I guess everybody already knew about the fuel spill down there on 240 westbound. It's all over now but the profanity.
You like to knock my clean out of my chair there, Scorpio.
Hey, 102. You just made my day, man. Keep on talking. I've had that sort of stuff happen, no doubt, from them certain ones out there broadcasting their message all of a sudden. I think I might have got my damn cell phone straightened out. Anyway, they TrackPhone stole a bunch of my mobile data, but I think they restored it, so finally, anyway. Oh, your radio's loud enough. I mean, actually, to get technical about it, you sound like you might slightly be overdriving something. That's the impression I'm getting. Well, I'm glad you give me a good report on this one. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. Well, no doubt.
You sound pretty darn good, though.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and order that other one. I decided to go ahead and do that.
Roger that. You sold some power supply recently, I think I heard you talking about.
Yeah, I have all the power I need, AC and DC, so yeah, I'm good on the power.
Roger that.
Yeah, he sold that generator.
Good morning, Scorpio.
Good morning, John Boy. Good
We have the little one.
We were over in your part of town yesterday getting the old taxes done.
Oh, yeah?
Roger that. I always feel like smooth sailing now that I got that done.
Well, I dropped my tire and fixed everything pretty done. I was having trouble, still having trouble, and what I have is a bulkhead plate at the base of the tire, and all my coax and the antennas come down and screw into that plate, which is grounded. Then my coaxes from the house, I unscrew all them and pitch them out away from the tire when I drop it, and I screw them back. But one of my bulkhead connectors is short now, so I just went around it with a barrel. And I never seen one of those short out before, but it ain't working right, so I got that fixed.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad to hear you got the problem solved. I'm testing this radio. It's a 959. I guess it sounded all right. I just heard 102 give me a good report. I hope it's sounding good over there.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
747, you sound loud, you sound clear. 244, back out.
Roger, well, I'll have to check with the owner of it. I'll get back to you.
No, it sounds good. 102, I wasn't sure if he's overdriving or he's got a gravelly voice, you know, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. One or the other.
He got a deeper voice. Me, I got a high-pitched voice, and so what works on me with my mic, like, you know, don't work with everybody, but you sound good. That 959 crisp and clear.
Roger that. Cool, man. I appreciate the good report. John Boy, good to hear you out there.
747, you're loud and you're clear over here at 244. Back out.
Roger 244. You just made my day, man. Keep on talking.
Hey, Scorpio, I'm fixing to switch mics. Hopefully that'll help.
Roger that, 102. We're standing by.
Anyway, that radio is doing the job.
Roger, Dodger.
Oh, there goes my free radio.
All right, this is the other mic right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, it's plenty loud and understandable, but I'm sorry, it's just, to me, it sounds like you might very slightly be overdriving something or something like that, just very slightly.
Are you running echo now, I think?
Yeah, I've got the power on the radio turned all the way down, so it's got to be an audio issue.
Are you running echo?
Yeah, I just turned it off just now.
Come back after you've turned it off.
Are you hearing John Boy? He wants you to modulate a little bit with it off. He'll give you another report.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, I mean, I talk to you clear. I think it's just your voice. I can see the echo, and you got a little upswing when you're talking. You know, it's swinging up. So, but I don't know if that's your voice or if there's something else going on. I just think you got a deeper voice. I'm not sure. I haven't heard you enough to nail it down.
Yeah, I've been told I have a bassy voice from time to time, especially when I'm tired, right?
Yeah. I could use it.
Yeah,
I got a John Boy voice.
Yeah, I don't think my voice is half as deep as Snowman over there and Rattlesnake. There's a real deep.
Oh, yeah. I don't see Snowman being that deep, but Rattlesnake, yeah.
Well, I've got a lot of this shit tuned out through this damn mixer, too.
Oh, you're saying good, Snowman.
Yeah, it's required a mixer to adjust all that shit, bass and trebles, too.
Yeah, I got that on my 2-meter rig. I'm running one of them Behringers with a whole bunch of stuff plugged into it and a boom mic.
Hell yeah. That's the way it is over here. Got the foot switch on the floor. Just smash the gas and go.
Well, I'm running a hand trigger, but I've got over there on AM and F, I mean, FM, I got to use a Behringer to calm things down a little bit, and I'm running a 781 Heil Pro mic over there.
Hey, Roger on that. Now, I'm just running some damn, I think it's a Boeing or whatever the fuck they call it, bombage, microphone, AVAC mixer, and Behringer processor. Sound loud and clear.
Have you seen this little radio I'm talking on now? It's a little bitty thing over here. This stock hand mic, there's a little bitty thing.
Roger on that. Now, just no 959 here, nothing special.
Well, you can put 4 of mine in your 959. This is that little bitty striker SR94 HPC. It's pretty small.
Yeah, about the size of one of them little Cobra 19s.
I guess we're putting out all right. No doubt about it.
You fuck around there and put it in your shirt pocket.
Almost. It's pretty small. It just does AM and FM.
Roger on that.
Got 4 watts and 10 watts. And you got to do everything with the menu. If you want to turn the volume down, you got to push your button before you turn it up.
I heard that. Now this fucker over here, I got my bass set down to 0 and my treble about halfway open, so it won't sound like I'm eating on a pillow.
There you go.
See, with that new radio I'm getting, that's why I want it. I can do stuff like that. But this little Cobra 29, you can't turn the power up and down or nothing without busting into it, you know?
Yeah, that's a rule. Most radios, unless you got a variable on the outside, But it ain't so much turning the power up and down, it's about balancing the radio out.
Well, the power on the radio is actually all the way down right now, half a watt.
Yeah, I need about 2 watts of power. 4 is too much, so I'll get my stuff on here, talking on 4 watts.
And this right here is actually barefoot right now. 1, 2, 3, barefoot.
Yeah, you can kind of tell it's overfeeding your audio of the radio.
Here's my barefoot, 4 watts.
Okay, so did that help any at all or no?
Yeah, that cleaned it up.
Okay, I knew it had to have been an audio issue because the power is only doing half a watt right now.
Yeah, when it's overfed on audio, it'll get like that.
So it sounds clear, a little bit clearer now or what?
Yeah, this is something folks had to realize. Too much of something can be a bad thing.
Well, yeah, I think I already learned that about 100 times.
Yeah, I know there's folks around town, I won't mention names, but they like to see that needle peg out as soon as they go, hey, they want to see it just go over and slam and stay, and it just distorts the audio.
I like this Cobra 29. It's a good radio, durable, easy to use, but man, I just want something like veritable, you know?
Alright. Plus Cobra 29s kind of have a tendency to be more bassier. That's just the way they are.
Yeah, tempo.
Yeah, it's a jump going to a 959. The audio circuit's a lot cleaner. Like if we'd have had these 959s back in the day, shit, we'd have been shitting tall cotton.
Yeah, my first radio was a Radio Shack little mobile 2300. I don't remember the model, but 23 channel little Radio Shack mobile.
Yeah, the first one I started using was a Radio Shack radio phone. It looked like a telephone.
I was first going with walkie-talkie before I got up to a big strapping, 4-watt radio.
Right. Yeah, I had that. My mom had 2 of them. I put one in her car and I put one in the house. And at times I'd go out and sit in the car and talk. If she was gone, I'd go in the house and sit. Well, my fucking 2-pound noise level is back.
Yeah, I'm getting about a 2 over here too.
Yeah, this shit's all back in the air again.
Alrighty, fellas, gotta run up front. Catch y'all later.
Alright, John boy, have a good night. I'm out of here.
Take care of yourself out there, guys.
I'm just going to sit there and surf the internet and roll me a joint in a minute.
Oh, yeah. check on the GX959B, see what they cost you now. Got deluxe edition on it, ain't nothing special. One, two, three, four. One. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Gunslinger. Echo. One, two. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the echo set. Yeah, I figured you were. Go do what you do. I was just fucking with you.
Hell yeah. I was having to talk to the missus.
I did that one day with Junebug. Somebody told Junebug turned his echo off, and I was the one echoing.
No doubt about it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I was out there just one place here this last week and then this week. And they sell all kinds of shit, a lot of grocery items, big frozen meat boxes and stuff. Well, they just haven't had Foster Grant reading glasses. This shit's normally like $15, $18 a pair for like these ones I get. They had them on sale for $2 a pair. I picked up like 6 pairs of them.
Hell yeah, sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, well, they're made good. It ain't that cheap shit.
You just professional right there, thank you.
I got one pair that looks like fucking regular reading glasses, plus earpieces you can take, and you can bend them back the other direction. They're spring-loaded hinges.
Damn.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
On my truck.
But $2 a pair, fuck, I bought every one I could find. It was two that didn't look like a woman's glasses.
Hey, does this radio sound a little bit clearer now?
Oh, talk to me again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's kind of got that crunchy sound to it, like you're ruffling paper with it.
Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Well, you turned the echo off, but you still got that tightness, that crunchy tightness.
Yeah, 10-4.
I think what's hurting is really that radio needs to be technically gone inside of, not just something turned up or turned down, but balanced out and the right shit done. It would stop that. Don't be offended, but you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Kind of like somebody really kind of know their shit about lining things up and balancing it to get that gone. It would go away.
Yeah, 10-4.
It ain't the first one that's been like that, dude, so don't take it as a kick in the ass. They do that shit to me, I take it to somebody that knows.
Well, anyway.
Hell yeah. Oh, don't take it offensively, because I don't mean it that direction.
Oh, no, man, I ain't taking nothing personal. It's all good, I understand.
Goddamn, I wonder why that noise died down after that drizzle and came back. Because I was going to look for it when I left over on the east side. Come back through here and there wasn't no more noise, so I couldn't go find it. I get home and there it comes back again.
Yeah, it's been coming and gone for a while.
Well, when I first come home about 12:30, it was about 11:30. It was just fine. It was dying down there below 1, and about 12 o'clock it jumped up. So I have no idea.
Yeah, 10-4. Check, 1, 2, 3. I'll just wait to get that roadable radio.
Hell yeah. Yeah, but I talked to one of these guys around here about getting it all straightened out just right. So when you start turning up and down, everything will sound just beautiful. Well, somebody got a bad mixer or something around there just going brrrr, brrrr.
awful lot like my dog this morning, by the way.
Do what?
Do that again, that sound you made.
Oh, like a damn mixer going and coming. I think your echo's kind of killing you as close as we are.
See that damn switch. I didn't even bother at that time.
Damn it. Yeah, it's either in there, and that motherfucker is either dead out or his balls to the wall.
Yeah, it's just too damn close to that key up button.
Put tape over it.
Super glue something. There's no sense in trying to get the echo set on this. I mean, every damn time I key up, I hit the damn echo switch anyway, so yeah.
Damn it.
I really don't care for echo too much anyway.
Hell, I've got echo in this radio, and then there's one that's in the mixer, but going direct injection, it bypasses all that mic pin shit, so therefore that don't work. But the echo in this mixer is like that. It's either not there or it's all balls.
Yeah, Roger.
Roger beeps.
Hello, come in. See what I'm saying right there? Come on, break up.
Break up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Did you say echo?
Somebody's got a mental head check coming today.
Echo. Did you say echo? It's by the forward when you got it. If you got it, play with it. Play with it. That's enough for me. Yep, that's enough for me. And back to normal.
I don't know, talk a little bit.
Yeah, I'm back to normal.
I'm doing too much.
There we go.
That's better.
Yeah, there we go. I got it back on again.
Move your hand, Snowball.
No doubt.
L344.
Hello? Where you at, Gunslinger? Same spot?
Yeah, I'm at my house.
10 folk.
You already got all my errands ran, so yeah, I'm done.
42. This cold as a motherfucker outside and windy as fuck.
Yeah, when that drizzle came in, boy, it changed it all. I went to put the hounds out, they wasn't having it, they came back to the back door.
Damn it.
So I had to wait a little while.
I'll be right back.
say so, motherfucker. Ain't goddamn Warriors, boy. Are they ever going to get this fucking post road done? Been milking the fuck out of this shit.
I know one thing, I bet they ain't playing golf today. El primo 10 en la mañana, quería jalar, no jaló mucho. Sí, ella estuvo conmigo un día o dos, pero se le fragó el toquecito de una línea. Pero así está el piso. Sí, le fregó el toquecito que trae con una línea. Yo tenía los allá en el... Cuando íbamos a hacer el teléfono de esta cosa. Un Freiliner de la Castalla. Se lo compró un señor ahí conocido de la región también. Blanco. Yo tengo que el otro en el estado 90 cuando estaban ustedes allí a Cotago. Plywood right there in that middle lane. About that door, Brett.
I did not.
It's going to be right there. Taking the last lane right. Right there with it.
Yep, I see it right.
Get her done.
That's what I call it. That's trying to save the blood.
Little old half a watt radio 10-4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it's 12 o'clock though, too.
Can't believe how damn quiet it is out there.
Hell yeah.
Turn your damn base station off.
What's that?
I said, well, turn your base station off. Maybe quieter.
I don't got no base station over here to turn off.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, go tickle your pickle, truck driver.
This is a Galaxy 959. It's a mobile radio. You know, you find them in truck stops, you know? Look on the shelf.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, there you go. So it's not a base station radio, it's a mobile radio. Come on.
That sounds really good for mobile then.
Yeah, it is. The Galaxy 959 is a mobile radio. I've got it here on a power supply and an IMAX 2000 in the air that's fucked up, but yeah, other than that, it's a mobile radio.
Yeah, see?
And but of course, though, hell, behind it, I got some rack gear, boom mic, foot switch, mixer, and processor. So, yeah, studio rack gear. That's why the audio sounds the way it does. Like it's pretty fucked up when your microphone's got more component to it than your radio. Feel my wrath, feel my fire, feel my roar. They can see me now.
You know, with technology as good as it is today, you would think they would have came up with a mute button for a woman by now, but no.
I don't think I'd want that. I'd like to hear mine talk. You sure sound a lot better than some of these gravelly whisker-faced fuckers out here.
I got everything turned way down on this now.
Do what?
Yeah, I got everything on this radio turned down now. Power and audio.
Yeah, it still has that same sound though. You're not going to get away from it.
Yeah, just different mics, like different radios, I guess.
That and about getting the harmonics balanced out inside the radio, not so much whether it's turned up or turned down.
Yeah, gotta even it out, yeah. But my dumb ass done blew up my meter, so, yeah.
Oh shit.
I've got a little one that goes up to like 120 watts, but I've already blown one of those out, so I ain't gonna mess with that. But yeah, my big one already blew up too.
Yeah, the longer you talk, the tighter you get. I don't know what you did there, but the more you talk, the worse it sounds.
This box calls for 3 to 5 watts on low, so I'm just going to jack it back up to about 2 and see if that helps.
You're going to wear that damn radio out.
Yeah, I might not mess with it because I'm going to order that new one tonight anyway, so I'll just leave this one alone.
Hey, do yourself a favor. When you do, see if one of these guys around there like Snake, Scorpio, or something like that can get your amp and your radio together and work the harmonics together.
Yeah, Roger. I mean, I'd be willing to pay good money to have somebody really set it up for me and get it spinning, but, you know, I'm just not really sure who to go to, though.
Yeah, talk to one of them. They both know what they're doing. I mean, shit, I've trusted Nake for years and years and years. I've had him do my shit. I've never had Scorpio do any work for me, but I've heard what he's done out here, and people like what he's got, and it sounds good, so there you go.
Well, whoever knows what they're doing and has the meters and shit to do it with, yeah, that's one I'll go to.
They got their shit. They know what they're doing. Hell, me and Nova used to, well, Nova had a radio shop up north. I was his goddamn sidekick right-hand man. The things I couldn't do, he took care of in the radio stuff, which, I mean, there was some mild shit I could do. But he was the big tech. I did all the installs, the grounding trucks, fucking running coaxes, cables, making antennas work, all that kind of shit. And I ran wiring and cable through fucking goddamn $300,000 fucking RV buses. And that was fun to keep from fucking up the original wiring harnesses that were about 6 inches in diameter. And then bring fucking cable coaxes out through the body into the fucking mirror brackets that wasn't never designed for that kind of shit. Oh my God, that was fun.
Yeah, I'll be on the side here for a few minutes.
Roger, Roger.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, 102, you already broke your thing? Hey, 102, you already said you blew up your box? I guess I ain't getting out.
Hola, hola. Cuidado, cuidado. Hola, hola.
Gary, is that you over there doing that Morse code bullshit? If it is, you spelt fuck wrong, and you spelt I don't give a wrong. If you're gonna do that fucking code talking, you need to learn how to spell.
And he said he's educated.
Right hand up there, hippie.
Waving back.
Fire in the hole.
No doubt about it.
This one of them days, all day long, is going to be a fire in the hole.
I just come in for a break. I'm scraping all the caulk and shit out around my windows on the east side of the house so I can put the trim around.
Roger on that. Yeah, I'm kind of lucky I got all new windows here a few years ago, so I don't have to do all that shit there, right?
Yeah, well, when I put new windows in, I just caulked and painted. Well, here we are again, 10 years later, digging the caulk out. But anyway, I went and got me a roll of metal and got the brake over here, so I'm going to start trimming them out with metal.
Hey, there you go. At least that'll keep the goddamn moisture from coming back through. Now these here, they had to trim back the siding, went back down to the bare structure of the house, put them in, put that barrier shit, and then put trim around there where they took the siding away. And it made it come out real good.
Well, Roger. Well, I got it going my way. And probably got about another couple hours on my, cleaning out around the 3 windows.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, you might got that north wind at your back or whatever. Well, if you're on the east side, it'll be blowing around you a little bit, but at least it ain't 100 fucking degrees outside.
Oh, that ain't bad. I got my coat on.
Yeah, we can always wear a jacket or a hoodie, but when it's 100 fucking degrees outside, that's like, oh, hell no, we too over that shit.
Yeah, I don't think it was an accident that I picked today to do it.
Oh, I know it wasn't. I'm on the same page you are with that shit.
We got popped
Well, I gotta get out of here. Get out of the way anyway. Let the guy sell his pop. I don't want to intrude on his business.
Yeah, he might get no flavor in his mouth if he don't. All right, we'll catch you later, hippie. Have yourself a good one over there. We know you're the one doing that, Gary.
I love you.
No, that was a dead giveaway. That was Gary doing that shit.
Get off your goddamn brakes, you see me slowing down to let you over, you dumb motherfucker. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I say too. Come on. What? Quiet in, Joe. Chill. Come on. Get back. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Audio 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me now, 10-4? Well, that's pretty cool. Last call for alcohol. En el semi. Va para allá. Mic check, 1 2. Okay. One, two, 1 2. shoot him in the eye.
at Peterbilt. I was finishing up a little bit of paperwork real quick. I don't know what Prime's doing. I guess he's just taking his 10-hour break or whatever there.
Damn, it's quiet out there.
Yes, working driver, sounds good. Sounds like you talking loud and proud out there. Come on.
Thank you very much.
What's your swing there, driver? I don't have no panties, no panties, no panties, no panties, no panties, no panties, panty, panty, no panties, no panties, no panties on.
I don't know where any panties are, but I like to know where I can get my nipples pierced.
Well, you get your nipples pierced right where I told my used panties right there at the tattoo parlor right there on 156th Street, Congress. Everybody out there on the highway and most of the time. No, you're the only gay driver out here. It's usually the drop decks or the flatbeds that are gay, but I've been noticing more and more, more and more every day, JB Hunt drivers going gay. Probably just the national carriers, they 7, 8 national carriers. Are all you drivers here in Colorado gay or just you farmer drivers? I don't know where you're at, driver. I'm in Colorado. I'm right here at Denver on I-25 and Highway 70 going southbound.
You said you're in Colorado?
It's not Rich Whiskey's in Colorado.
Wow, That's a good trip, huh? Yeah, you sound good out here in Oklahoma.
We're at Oklahoma, driver.
Yeah, I'm southeast Oklahoma City.
Yeah, that skip is working good.
Well, boy, hey, you have a good one out there in Colorado now. Roger, right on, Roger.
Some of your stuff fell out, sir. man, I was yapping on you.
foot.
Mexican radio.
Audio 1 2 1 2.
roads y'all get today, sir? Brown. Roads that lady here today.
what he said, 18. Where'd everybody go? Yeah, that's right. Roger, right? Pretty quiet. Usually that old Navy salesman, or maybe he's a security guard for Old Navy. He's on there.
Hey, why don't y'all take that shit to the trucker channel? Damn it. I knew I'd get a rise out of somebody. Man, I'm just messing with you. I just had to get something stirred up. Sometimes all you gotta do is just toss it out there.
Kind of like fishing.
That's right. I mean, if you're using the right bait, you can catch one every time. All right, I'm back quiet.
Where's that? Usually when I come through here, there's that old Navy security guard that talks on the radio.
Yeah, I don't know no old lady security guard. I'm not saying there's not one out here, but I don't know.
No, I think he works at Old Navy. He says he's a real black man. Works at Old Navy, and maybe he's a security guard or something. Sounds like.
Oh yeah, I know. I thought you said some old lady. He might be some old lady, but I don't. Old timer. Old timer. Yeah, he was on here last night raising hell, so probably won't be out here tonight.
I figured he'd key up for trying to join in for Roger Beat Friday there at 10-4.
No, man, I don't do the Roger beat. You know what I mean? I don't have a Roger beat nowhere.
I think he's got a Roger beat, but it's on the front end. It squeals when he keys up.
Yeah, when he's talking on them Eagles, yeah. But I think he's got them burned up just like his other radio. He's down to a FEMA radio or something. I don't know what he's talking on, but it's not very good radio.
I think he's just trying to wire the mic up for those Brownings.
Yeah, we told him he'd put 48 volts phantom power to his microphone, and he tried to use 4 car batteries.
He was needing one of them old power mics.
Yeah.
I'm sure he was choking the chicken just to roam D104 there get back.
Hey, Roger that. Well, all right, well, I'm going to get back quiet here. I just thought I'd throw out something while ago, see if I could get a nibble, and damn if I didn't get a net full.
10-4. Have a good one.
All right, be Dr. Bob up here on the north end. I ain't waving at you there, fuel pump. No, he's getting to the point where he can't go 2 days in a row, hardly anymore. So I don't expect him out here. Yeah, we'll all probably be in bed by 10 o'clock.
Left lane's open there, southbound.
All right, fuel pump. I'm going to get back quiet here for a little bit. We'll catch you out here after a while.
You don't need that? Do the other way.
Better stay in the left lane. We got a little old fender bender up there in the slow lane. That's what happens. People just drive around out here like they've never had a wreck.
Man, I seen where old Tiger Woods, he done rolled another car over today. DUI. They're all fucking on here talking about poor Tiger Woods. He's had all these surgeries from playing professional sport. How the fuck do you get hurt playing golf?
I fell off the ball washer one time.
Well, I mean, but I've never seen Tiger on the ball washer. I'm not saying he don't get on it, but come on, man. You know, he's a dope head. You know, I mean, and bless his heart, he can't shake it, but don't sit out here and pat him on the back because he's a professional golfer.
I mean, those blondes, I didn't think they would drive black people crazy, but I guess they do.
I guess.
He ain't been right since that last one hit him with that 9-iron several times.
Yeah, but you know, he went through the same shit, you know, several years out there in California. It's been, I don't know how many years ago it has, but anyway, I guess he rolled over another car in a residential area all screwed up today down in Florida.
If I had his money, I don't know why in the world he's even driving.
No shit, I mean, hell, exactly. You can go down the road in any shape you want to be in if you got his kind of money. You just have a chauffeur.
Look at John Daly. You don't ever hear him rolling cars or nothing. So he's got it figured out.
Yeah, and he probably drank as much as all of them.
Tiger was telling a story the other day about John Daly was in the bar and he said, "Hey, why don't you come have a drink?" He goes, "Well, I got to go work out." Then 2 or 3 hours later, he came through there, and once he stopped by, he goes, "I got to go hit balls." So he hit 300 balls. And he said Daly sat at the bar all day long, beat him by 3 strokes the next day.
Hell yeah. Hey, old John Daly, he was a bad cat. I mean, he wasn't in shape. He was always drunk, but he could strike a ball.
he had inside of his hand was all burned up because he'd have to cup those cigarettes. They wouldn't let you smoke on camera, so he'd cup them cigarettes in there and just burn the palm of his hand, pull them up.
Damn it. Well, I'm going to compliment on your radio, driver. By God, got that sumbitch set up nice. Sounds good out there.
Oh, thank you. It ain't got too much background noise, does it? It's sure windy in here.
Nah, man, that sumbitch sounds good. It's no background noise, or I don't hear it. But I just want to compliment on radio. Don't get many drivers coming through here that have good radios. They think they do, but they don't.
I don't know much about them. I just turn them on and go to talking on them. I'll tell you what. That's a good sounding rig you're on there. That thing's got some crystal clear audio.
Well, I got an advantage over here. I'm running through some rack gear and studio mic, so it kind of helps out. Zodiac Killer.
Is that a Heil mic or something?
It's a AKG studio mic.
10 Roger. That way you can do some DJing.
Yeah, it's hands-free, you know what I mean? Just step on a foot pedal and talk.
Kind of like you're hitting the old high beams there, 10-4.
Yeah, just the other foot. Come on, I'm hitting the gas pedal. Yeah, these new drivers, they don't remember when the high beams is on the left side of the floorboard.
Yeah, you tell them it's over just left of the clutch, and then they ask you, what's the clutch?
I thought that was the hood release.
Not a lot of people even on the radio anymore, you know. I drive around and very seldom anybody talks. But as far as the hobby, it's supposed to be as busy as it's ever been, you know, but I think it's all East Coast.
That's right. LB, go now.
That might be the worst I've seen this Lake Hefner Speedway in a while. I don't know what is going on.
Saturday morning by the time you get back. Yeah, no. That was quite regular. I did. He felt about the same way I did. He sure does it. He can come through. I wouldn't help you on the road. I was like so well.
Damn truck stalled there in the middle lane westbound.
I am a dick.
Come again for what? Truck, white Dodge is stalled there in the middle lane there.
Ain't no turn.
Oh, looks like you got it fired up. He took off there.
Yeah. I didn't have a choice. That car right there, sir. I appreciate it.
How about a radio set?
Change gears is on the loop there.
Don't worry. Thank you, I appreciate you.
You ain't one of them jackass base stations, are you?
No, I'm at 279 here for life by the PO driver.
Okay, just check.
I guess they worked on it right there. Come on.
This side ain't supposed to be fuckered up. up your fucking mind, flathead. right, truck driver.
Damn it. Goddamn noise is covering up all the skip.
Let's bug it on the movie side.
Mississippi, number 1 downtown, Barbados, read them in. Hey, 215. What is it, 215, number 3? Minnesota. Take it easy to him now. Welcome to the schedule, number.
Damn it. Guess there ain't nothing going on out here.
Yeah, he's dead out here.
I know one thing, I'm about ready to take this goddamn antenna back down. This motherfucker's something wrong with it. It ain't working.
No doubt about it. What's wrong with it?
It's a piece of shit.
Sure sounds good.
Hell, I'm on a ground plane on my garage.
Yeah, your signal's a lot stronger now.
Yeah, it ought to be more, because I was on the beam pointed out east a while ago.
Yeah, I wasn't on here a while ago.
They're right there, I'm on the beam, but I don't hardly hear anybody on this damn thing.
Yeah, your signal's way down from now, what it was. Can you fix the old beam?
What?
Can you fix your old beam?
What you say?
Can you fix your old beam?
Yeah, there wasn't nothing wrong with it. I was just putting this one up. See if it, it's a bad choice to take all that down, because I had it going on for what I had. This fucking beam, this shit here ain't nothing but fucking trouble.
Yeah.
Ever since I put this motherfucker up, I ain't been hearing all that great. Don't hear everybody when they're talking, hear half the conversations. It's just a bunch of crap.
Hell yeah.
There's Skip out there, and I can barely even hear it. I see it, but I can't make it out.
Right the way I am. They're only putting like a 1.5, 2 on me.
Hell, I don't hear those shit.
Hell, I'm on this ground plane on my garage, and I hear it. I hear it out there. It's foreign fucking language, but I hear them. And that's 20 foot off the ground, that beam. I'm pointing over, but I still can't make out what they're saying. I don't fucking know.
Well, I'm 13 and 14 foot off the floor, and I don't hear it.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo. Guess it's all Mexico Skip or something.
I hear a little bit of it now.
Yeah, they're coming in stronger now.
All I know, since I put this goddamn beam up, I ain't been able to. I've talked a little Skip, but not as much as I was on that flat side 4 element in that ground plane. Hell, I may just put my 4 element back on there and add 4 more elements to it. Like I did it once before. It worked out pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Tried to put a back door on it, and that didn't work out at all.
All's good.
Nothing coming out west in quite a while. I think our skip's like fucked up around here.
Hell yeah, I haven't hardly heard anything all day.
Well, I've got on people's live streams and shit, and hell, everybody else got some skip. Well, quite a few places. But it ain't happening here.
It's like they got it domed out for some reason.
They sprayed all that shit in the air. It blocked out the skip.
Mas ali um contrato com
I seen this shit. This motherfucker was a girl that's trying to be a man, And motherfucker nutted out in the courtroom, started talking shit to the judge and got arrested. And, oh, you're just doing this 'cause I'm a trans. Hell, my old lady's like, that's not right. I said, well, the stupid motherfucker was told to shut her mouth. And that motherfucker told that judge, well, you're just doing this 'cause I'm trans. That judge, that lady said, I don't know what you are, but you gonna show me some respect. Yeah, they kept mouthing off to the judge. My old lady was tripping out on us. Look, you go in that fucking courtroom, that judge says something, you better fucking do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker got contempt of court and something else.
I don't give a shit. A judge that tells me I'm gonna suck a man's dick. I ain't sucking that man's dick because she tells me to, and she's a judge. Tell her, you get down and suck that dick.
No, I'm just saying, you know, you gotta, it's just basic shit. The judge says be quiet, that means shut your damn mouth. And the motherfucker wouldn't shut up.
Yeah, I know what you mean. How's it been a wise ass?
Hey man, I had to go make one of them blunt rollers. One of them rolling pins for a blunt roller. I didn't have no damn aluminum that big that turned down. So I used a piece of rebar. She's like, this is my old lady use that blunt roller shit. That's heavy. All I know, it ain't gonna break.
Yeah.
Try to break the plastic. I'll be back.
Aí ele já tá falando ligeiro e aquela informação sei não. Tá doido? Positivo. Ela falou, o JP escutou o seu lado e falou que já tomou uma 5 escolas. E outra? Eu falei com ele hoje, cedo. Ontem falei com ele. Foi hoje. Aí lá, deixa eu ver aqui. Já foi bem quebrado. Não falou que você tá ligado, você tá tentando da galera.
Hell yeah.
No doubt about it.
Bunch of bullshit, motherfucker.
Yeah, I bet when you're on that beam and you turn out west, you don't even hear a snowman.
Yeah. There's quite a few spots I can't hear.
Yeah.
Everybody that's over here south and east of me, if I point out there, I don't hear none of them. So they all disappear.
Yeah, I don't hear anybody squawking on the radio right now. Nobody at all.
I guess they just banned all them transformers from competing against biological women. I guess in the Olympics, they said no more shenanigans.
Well, if you're not born a woman, then you're not a woman, and you shouldn't be able to compete, compete in the Olympics.
Yeah, the Transformers are crying. That's not right. That's way.
Well, they wasn't born a woman, so they can't, anticipate a woman's, shit, because they're not a real woman.
It's like that damn attorney motherfucker on that court deal I watched. Mother had a fucking mustache and a beard and all this stuff, bragging about being a transgender and all this shit. And then when the sheriffs came in there to arrest the motherfucker for attempt to court, don't touch me, get a female officer. Motherfucker wanted to be a man, but when motherfucker got arrested, he wanted a female officer.
Funny how that works, ain't it?
Yeah. I don't know, maybe that was today or something, I don't know, but the Olympics bans trans women from female events. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they should. They ain't fucking real women.
Well, hell, they can't. They just go in there and wipe them out and get us like the powerlifting shit. Some fucking steroided fucknut went in there. I'm a woman. Went in there and broke all the records and shit. So then raised the bar so high up, none of them women's ever gonna be able to touch it.
Well, yeah.
And the only reason they're going over there to the women's shit because they can't compete with the damn men. So they gotta go pick on the women.
Well, if you're cross-gender, then you're no longer a man, no longer a woman, you're just a fucking it. Worthless.
Oh my goodness, all the trans women are fighting against everything, blah, 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 blah. Hey, if you want to pretend, go right ahead. But the rest of us don't have to pretend with you.
It's bad enough when I had sex with my girlfriend, she said, oh God, now you got me saying, who's your daddy? In my billing complex, you used to hear, oh God, now I hear, who's your daddy?
What do you say?
And then you got, who's your mama?
Hey, Mama.
You got something? Who that? Who that? Who that knocking my door? Drive by and get him leave, come on.
Get out of my yard.
Hell yeah. This is where I got the thumbnail. Intelligence is like underwear. It's great to have, but no need to show it off.
Yeah, for long it's gonna be, who's your robot? Who's your robot?
like it's going to be another quiet night out there. Yeah, too quiet. Yeah, go out here for Miami, Florida. Before Miami, Florida.
Yeah, come on.
gotta be a shitload of skip out there. I see them like every damn channel talking, but I don't hear them. All I hear is buzzing.
My noise level just happens to be down to a 1 tonight.
Yeah, there's something over here on the east side of me. Fucking buzzing.
Hell yeah.
I know one thing, it's fucking cold in here. I got to turn the air conditioners on because it's hot in here and now it's fucking freezing. Damn it.
Hell, I got my heater over here running over by my feet. It's been cold all day.
Yeah, 'cause it's Friday night in the big city.
Hell yeah. Damn it.
Wave a hand, Buffy.
No, wave my hand, no doubt.
I know where you're at, come on. Fixed my Rogers beat, put another switch in there. That'll stop.
Yeah, you need to fix that switch, kill switch.
My kill switch worked, it just wouldn't stop.
Did you put a new one in it?
Hell yeah. Ain't no doubt about it.
Hell yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, fucking California, they're getting New Orleans and all kind of shit in there.
Damn it. I'm over working on some eggs and sausage. 3 eggs and about 4 pieces of this damn link sausage. Boy, it's good shit. Oh, 5 link sausage, excuse me.
guess that's right. No knucklehead ain't gonna make it this weekend.
Yeah, he just abruptly ended yesterday. Right out.
Hell yeah! Touchdown!
He is still out here at 1 or 2 o'clock this morning raising hell again.
Oh, was he? He showed back up?
Yeah.
Hell, I'm snoring. I ain't even worried about that motherfucker that time of night. Hell, I woke up some morning at 4:30, 5 o'clock, and turned that fucking volume up, and he's out there playing that goddamn music, just in the background hollering.
Damn. Over next door to you?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. Lost her husband about a couple of years ago, and then she died. They think she's been dead since Wednesday.
Damn. Surfing the internet, and what was she looking at?
Well, she was on there with her niece, and her niece kept calling her daughter lives across the street, and they went over to check on her and broke in there and found her dead.
Damn it. rotation.
What was it? What?
The SUV showed up, loads them up.
That's what they did when my mom passed away. The funeral home showed up.
Who passed away now?
One of his neighbors over.
Damn, whose neighbor?
Buffalo.
Oh, hell. Yeah, that's the way it happened when my mom passed. Hell, there were the hospice people was there. The priest, he showed up and did the last rites with her and all that shit. And when she passed, hospice people went out and called people to come get her. First they asked us, anybody going to come out, right now? I'm like, no, Me and my brother told me, go ahead and do what y'all need to do. But she lasted long enough till I got there. Because at first I heard, she knew about a week. I said, well, we're going to come out there Saturday. Which would have been 2 days away. Then I turned around and got the call, she ain't going to make it through the weekend. I said, well, let me run out there. And it was the day before my 55th birthday. So I took off and went out there, and we wasn't there for 5 minutes, man, and she passed. Like she was just waiting to make sure both her boys were there, and then she let go. Sometimes I don't like talking about that stuff because, everybody has their own sentimental thing for some reason.
They thought that happened to me, they sent the garbage truck.
But we knew that was coming, so it's kind of a different, something that happens real fast. Ain't nobody making it out alive, but that Alzheimer's, they say, is just because it's a death sentence. But, we all got a death sentence. It just a matter when they pull our number and tell you're next.